Alright, let's get started. Okay, welcome back to the stream. So I have forgotten what I was doing, but I'm pretty sure it was related to all this stuff. So I think what I'm gonna do, so there's all this, so I just got the activation, or like active nodes now load separately from like the chunk of a level when the level loads. But I'm gonna get these active bauble things, because these should not be in here. Because these are, what are these? Tower not collapsed, floor 1, floor 2, floor 3 probably. Like I think these baubles should actually be which ones is it? Or are it? I'll just get all the baubles, and I'll just attach them to the tower or something. So for now, they'll just be up here. Because basically, I don't want a bunch of animation bugs polluting my beautiful space. Oh, and it's the bug pickups as well. What if I just remove them from the secondary animation? Yeah, I'm just gonna remove that from here. And also I don't get, oh, wait, why are all of these, there's like 6 animations all applying to the same thing? What is this? So I think it's janking this thing out. Yeah. Okay, so this is all screwed up now. I think with these things. Okay, I'm just gonna undo what I've just done. I think I can deal with the animation bugs instead. I'm just gonna remove the bug pickup from there, because that's definitely not gonna be in there anymore. And I'll just have that bug not applied. So what does this do? I think all of this is fine. There is something wrong with the pickups, or the multi-mesh system still. Okay, I guess what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go through every chunk and do this same active-inactive stuff. Because it does feel faster. Hang on, I'm going to also hide this. Yep, I think. Oh wait, could not parse. 31. Conditional. So that's 113. Oh, it's this one. I'll say it's fine. You know, there's a bunch of errors, and there's these now because I have to figure out how to make the thing active. Well, I'll have to check that. I'll have to test. Let's test capacitor. Let's put that in here. Test collapse stuff with new active deactive system. Otherwise, Otherwise, what do I do? I know what to do. Just go through them one at a time. Separate out all the active entities. I guess this will just be how it is. Yeah, that's fine. And here as well, I can do let's do like zone surface. Zone cave, so everything in the cave can just be in there. Cave cleared. Oh wait, these rocks. Yeah, like everything in the cave can be removed. Then all our enemies, so this will be I guess I'll just call this zone surface again. Yeah. So that's gone. This rock. That one's fine. So this way, these will only show up when the player is actually here. Is this right? It seems so not dark in here. I do see, for example, these reflections. I think at some point for a long time the reflections were just broken and I wasn't getting any reflections at all. So I was just putting the reflection probe wherever I wanted to get the ambient light. Okay, let's call that good. It must be something to do with the lighting. I guess the race. Then what is all this stuff? This stuff can just be in here. Yeah, because these guys are not terribly fancy. Well, actually, so this was one of those places where I was very early in making these races. Like I didn't have the concept of midpoints for the race. I'll have to test this one again. Let's just put that down. Contextualize the race with the marsh. Marsh? Oh, I must... Oh, okay. I had the idea of a marsh. Okay. Make... Test the race. Does it need... And also, it just kind of looks like a random pile of garbage. So I guess let's just put, well, everything in the city. Other than the city itself. Yeah, that all of this can just load separately. And also it should be a zone. Well, I have nothing from chunks 13 through 34. Okay. Lots of stuff needed there. But alright, here again. This will be pretty simple. Because none of this stuff needs to be visible. Oh wait, actually, I would like the rock to be visible. And I think otherwise, yeah, otherwise it's fine. Because all that stuff is just visual. Or, like, small entities. And maybe... No, I think the kinematic rocks are fine. Oh yeah, at long last, I'm gonna... Oh, I already did that. But maybe I'll put these. At some point I'll do that. Also at some point, I need to make this cave a completely separate, like, thing. Like, it should be a separate chunk as well that's just independent. But what I can do for now... is just, yeah, where's this? Oh. What should this be inside? Okay. So all of these and these occluders. Well, maybe the occluders can stay up here. Okay, let's see how this looks from the outside. So this NPC goes in there. Everything else is fine. And that also... And that's good, because that means that all of this crap goes away unless you're, like, inside of this area. And this stuff up here... Wait, what happened to my... Oh. And let's just put this NPC. So this is, I'll just call this NPC Lost Phone, since that's her, like, main thing. I was worried. I thought something was not right here, but I forget what it is, so I'll just ignore it. Then that's another one where, like, there's a little bit too much front loading. Of, like, or there's a little bit too much that's going to be loaded all at once when the active entities are enabled. And then I think everything in here, yeah, and that's all just little things, I think. Yeah. And I think for this one, I'll do something funky. because I want these interactions to also not be loaded. And this little thing, I can just throw that in there. Okay, nothing in this one. And I think nothing in this one other than the rail. So yeah, that's good for now. And here we go. We got tons of stuff here. Oh. And here again, nothing of interest. So that gets us, where are we? I guess from 60 to 72 now? Because I'm sort of just doing this mentally on like row by row. So yeah, here this low res is going to have to be a lot lower res. So for now I'll leave that as it is. Because I'll have to figure out how I want to generate these low res, like LODs. Oh, there's going to be a lot of stuff in here. So yeah, all this stuff inside of that and like the reflection probe, that'll all be handled there. And then here, I guess what I'll do is I'll just make it like this, I guess. Just like unparent these NPCs. Though with these as well, I could potentially benefit from just having the interior stuff not loaded. Well, I should do that actually. Yeah, all this stuff. Because I want the huts. I don't want anything that you can't actually see from outside of the chunk. And that will mean sort of breaking up my existing, like, nice bounding volumes. Well, I actually know a great solution to this then. Which is for rendering to just use, where's BVH? Or Octree, or... yeah, this. This'll be, yeah, I'll try that. Because I'm not going to spend as much time, or because now I'm like breaking up the hierarchy in funky ways. So I should probably just use an Octree. See, and does that get me all of my huts? I think so. Wait, why are these invisible now? Oh, because this is invisible. So what's even here? Nothing yet. Actually, I'm hesitant to change that now, so I'll keep that as it is for now. See, I'll just load the path. Well, yeah, that should be fine. And then I think for now, yeah, otherwise all I have is this. And another easy one. And I think what I'm going to do also is, so what am I doing now? 72 to 84. But I have some logic for, what's it called? I'll figure out what I'm trying to think of eventually. Oh yeah, I know what it is. Hang on, I need to lower the volume of this stuff. The music's making it harder to think. Basically, I have different distances that the player can walk to update different things, so I'm going to do const active. And this will be something like 19. And what I'll do is if viz no Chunk last position was 2. If and this will be update active chunks, because this will instead be player new position or something, and this will be because I'm gonna do where is it? Wait, does this? I don't think this function is used anywhere anymore. And this is not. And this is not. And let's figure out where update active chunks is, because I'm going to split that into 2 functions so that I can run them at different frame intervals. So it'll be, this is like function load by chunks 3. And this will just do the load zone and unload zone instead of this. Because update active chunks will now only do the active and inactive zones. I'll just do like false for that. And what is H local? I don't think I actually use this anymore. Yeah, because I don't need to use this horizontal stuff. So I think now it should load the nearby chunks. Then update active chunks. And then it can update enemies, and it can also update visual things. And so all of those should be done separately. Excuse me. Oh. Wait, doesn't the chunk loader have a function called isActive or is? Oh, it's isLoaded. I forgot that I'd literally changed it. And it's just the name. All right, let's make sure that this still works. Took its sweet time, but otherwise it's okay. But I wonder why, though, because it should have done both. Because it updates, it loads the nearby chunks, then it activates. Oh wait, no. It has to start loading chunks, then load nearby chunks, then update active chunks. Did I wait, hang on. Why do I do that multiple times? And also I could probably just make these, instead of running, well, I guess they should run when the player moves a certain distance. I forgot to make sure that it's actually working. Okay, so without moving at all, it should load the near, like this active chunk. Yes, okay. And it doesn't seem especially screwed up besides the shader compilation issues, which are gonna be, well, honestly, it probably shouldn't be terrible. It'll just be a lot of writing code. But it's not like interfacing with some bizarre library or something, I think. Because basically I have a plan for how to actually get the shaders working how I want them. It'll take a bit of work. Okay, have I? That's concerning. Why is that? Why is that? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Okay. Oh, it's because a bunch of things must be screwed up with his... Yeah, okay. So I think it's because I've talked to him, but I've done something... Or because I've reorganized a bunch of stuff. Okay, and that stuff is fine for now. I'll figure out how to deal with that later. So let's do... let's just do... fix missing act... So I think I'll just probably start a new game once I've done all of this stuff, because this will have hopelessly corrupted basically all of the game's save data, or rendered it basically impossible to use. So I think all of this just goes in there. And I should also have like a yeah, let's just do like zone city. And here we need, okay, so this path and the path follow, the D switch, the enemies, all this stuff, the crate. Not a whole lot else left in here. And I guess the race will be a separate thing. So this fountain will be fine here, but everything under it perfect. And this is another one where we can kind of just let's start by slapping all this into here, and then we'll get a few of these. Anything here? These guys. So the junkyard itself. And all these rocks. This bounding box isn't terribly small. Oh wait, all this stuff is up here. Hang on. Alright, let's see. So, alright. Basically all the active entities are now gone. I guess I'll leave these, well, nah, I guess I'll leave those there. Because all I need is the pickups. Oh. Okay. Another pretty easy one. And let's call this like zone cave or something, maybe? Nah, I'll just call it good for now. Then 85 to 96. I'll do this little rock kinematic there, and the collapsible rock in there. let's get our rocks, our junipers. No, not the junipers. They're pretty small. Pillar, maybe? And the water. So that should be most of the things in here. And yeah, you can see it takes care of a bunch of stuff. And this also has the nice effect that now I can guarantee that this this zone has loaded in first, and then the actual rendering or reflection probe is added. That's good. And then duplicate our work. Oh wait, I'm doing this wrong. Gets that into a good place. And this is in a good place. Okay. So I think, yeah, the rail just has invisible stuff. Or, like, inactive stuff. So that's fine. What is this? Oh, this is for reference, right? Why did I have that? Couldn't I just not have that? Because I have an entire system where I don't do that. But oh well. Let's put these into here. Maybe. Let's put everything except the train into here. And let's put the train into here. I'll put these in here. The scrap. Why is this so screwed up? Like, why did I put this here? Hang on. Like, why did I... That feels like it's just going to cause issues, having that so weirdly laid out. Yeah, there we go. And this I could do better, but, well. Yeah, let's do it better. So let's hide all the active entities, grab these, put them in here, put all this stuff as children of the rail, and have this there. There we go. This is one where I did something screwy, where I, instead of making an inherited scene, I made it so that it had all the inactive chunks. And this should not have, so let's detach the script. Wait, what is this CSG sphere? Oh, it's that. Okay, I'll leave that as an active thing. And the fountain can be left alone. Oh, I still have baked lighting in here. Goodbye. I eventually would like to make some sort of baked ambient occlusion system, but that's going to be a little bit ways away. Wait, I think this only has... Yeah, the only thing that's here that isn't... Yeah, so this is... I will just pull this out on its own. Oh, wait, no, there are some other things. Yep. And then all of those are just pickups and enemies. Okay, and after this, I'm gonna have to spend even more time. Or, I'm not even like halfway through, even though it's most of the way, because like, I spent a lot more time on like zones 100 and up. But okay, so now what do I need? 97 to like 108. Alright, and I haven't even positioned a lot of these things, so I'm gonna have to go through again. Yeah, because a lot of these are just laid out. Yeah. And I guess these, since they're small, they'll be part of the active entities. Oh, these were set up properly, though. Okay. Active entities. I think... So what is it? Zone bowl is... Why is this all screwed up? What is even in here? Wait, this has no children. Why is it like this now? So is it fine now? I guess it's fine now. And I don't know. Oh, okay. So this is this part. So I think all of these things go into, oh. Oh, wait, no, that's fine. Zone Old Village. Wonderful. And then Wait, did I put this right? No, I didn't. Because I want everything that's inside this hut to be inside of this other node. I thought I was being so clever putting everything inside all these nodes and trees and things with hierarchies. Who knew that hierarchies could make this so much more complicated? And I'm pretty sure my gems, once they're in the multi-mesh, they don't even abide by the rules of the volume. Like, they're not even culled in the same way. Because they're just batched into the multi-mesh. Okay, but let's see this. Yeah, so that gets tons and tons of stuff out of here. But not enough. Because there's still things. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, let's see this in action. So if I remove all the active entities. Yep, looks basically the same, except there's a lot less stuff. Oh, and this one I did the... Oh, yeah. Okay, now we're getting into the things that I've already done before, because I did 100 and 101. And I think that would mean... Wait, did I actually do 101? This seems wrong. No, okay, that is correct. I just need to change this to a spatial. Are these okay, these are mesh components now. So eventually I should have like a foliage system so that I can actually like put a bunch of these down. Or like some way of like brushing the foliage on. Because like, well, they're very tedious to hand place. Alright. Yep, not terribly big change there. So I think, so I did 111, 112, 113. Let's do 15, 16. It's taken its leisurely time. 17, 20, 22, 23. Looks good. Very powerful. And I'll eventually have to figure out, because I had that Nomad system way back when, and it still doesn't work anymore. I'll let the wind generator stay there, it looks nice. Oh, I forgot okay, so for these I have the new thing. So I'll just put these in the pickups thing. All right. And here I was doing the same thing, so I have to do wait, there's an NPC in here? Oh, up here. I'll just call this like Zone Desert. For now. So active entities. Alright, looks pretty good. And eventually this might get easier if when I design more stuff to use Blender. Or in Blender, like model more stuff bespoke. So did I do 125, 124? Did I get this one right? That's a lot of stuff. Okay, so that one's fine. And then yeah, this one also working pretty well. Let's get all the last of them. And caves will be even easier, because if you're not in the cave, you can't see anything in it. I feel this is the most densely packed place in the entire game. Oh wait, this should be down a little bit. Just because, even though I'm pretty sure for spatial nodes that don't have any visuals attached to them, the bounding box doesn't start with them yet, because, like, yeah. So I don't know if that actually improves anything, but I just feel like it's important, or I feel like it's good habit to have the zone, or the origin, inside the bounding box. Alright, that one was pretty easy. Wait, did I actually do 12? No, I did 12. Yeah, right, because that was pretty easy, actually. Because everything here that isn't nailed down is an active entity. Yeah, let's just say, like, in fact, let's change the type to a spatial, or a system. Hopefully all this work actually improves the performance of the game. My back is hurting. I mean, I guess I was already doing it fine with these pickups, so, oh well. Not terribly necessary for now. That'll be fine. So wait, this is zone village. So let's get all of our wonderful things. Look at all these things. And there's huts, and there's rocks, and there's scrap, and there's ruins. I mean, really, there's very few things you could be wanting for in this village. I may have to take like 5 or 10 minutes to walk around again or get something to drink. Alright, so without any active entities, looks pretty good. And you know what, let's also get, I think these occluders would be good there. So those are just always loaded. You know, there's so few things here. Do I really need to have, like... I'm just gonna get all these little props. Chuck them up in here. It's like, look at that, there's like 4 things. Oh, right. Because there's that hole there. And here... Does this get me most of the way there? I will remove this light. Yeah, that gets me everything that I need. Now it does. And I got this one done. Yeah, because I see a little guy up here. There he is. Okay. So I think now I've done every chunk in the game. I'll just ride around and see if anything crashes or if there's any bugs with it. And then probably after that, I'll go for a little walk. Let's teleport. Well, everything seems to be in working order. And then I can probably significantly increase the distance away that things are. Though I'll want to figure out how I want to reset active entities then. Because basically, there are some things where like you trigger something and then you're like, okay, and then now come back later and I'll do something else. But that only happens because the game physically unloads and then reloads, and that refreshes things. So if I make it further away, which is what I want to do, so that you can like see stuff from farther, that means that you can now no longer... Oh. Let's go to chunk. The only chunk with no number, because it's 0. And because I just used Blender's default naming. Wow, the wind is really blasting. Hang on, I can get up here. What happened? Oh my god. This is like... Hang on. Can I ledge grab onto it? Yes. Now that's gaming technology right there. Wait, I just realized I could just make this like not do that to the player. Well, but it's funny. Alright, how do I get launched upward? And yeah, I need to make them consistent with each other, like to have some sort of position-based thing, or like global time-based thing. I guess both. Like primarily variation over time, plus a little bit of variation over position. Wait, I think I do have that actually. Because they're both, yeah, they are kind of in sync. Did I actually implement that correctly? All right, let's teleport around some more. And this deafening wind, I'll eventually have to add some sort of visual to help sell the fact that it's very windy up here. And also I should make it so that you can actually see from up here, because right now, no matter what time of day it is, you just can't see anything down below you. So I should make it a little bit clearer. It is nice to not have fall damage, though, so then I can just, like, make ridiculous dives. Okay, so I'm seeing no special, like, badness. There are some little hangs still. Oh. Okay. So we got a thing. Nil with type bool. Tent pole. So let's look at the errors. I think it's all still related to 113. Okay. So yeah, I'll need to fix those because they're polluting the error space. They're just filling up that with noise. Okay. Chunk content, add child. Set state AI.idle. No. No, it's just here. Is it because ready was never called? I mean, that could be it, now that I'm thinking about it. Because this is activate. Then it's set active. So it's add child, active entities. And then it's calling ready here. But why would ready... Is it something with not calling the child ready method? Oh, I actually know what it is, I think. So was this... I'm almost certain I've gone back and forth on this. Okay, so the reason I need this is because I need to call the child ready method first. But the way that it works is it calls ready, then it calls the child method ready, I think. So I need this. And then I assume it must do like the parent class base ready stuff. And then it does, and then it actually gets this variable. So that's unrelated to this loading stuff. That's just because, but why didn't I set that back just recently? Because I know I changed some call deferred. Well, I changed the call defer for maps because they aren't parallel anymore. I guess let's just is very fun. Hopefully I can figure out a way of making the path up to that mountain more thrilling. Because right now there is one way up, but it's not, like, exciting. It's not, like, emotionally exciting. It's just challenging gameplay. Also the... Alright, so now hopefully... Why does that... Sometimes my lamp turns the wrong color. So that guy's blasting me. Woohoo. I'm noticing, perhaps, some frame rate stuff. And also I'm going to remove some printing. And you know what? Let's just do a queue free here. Wait. Yeah, I'm just going to do queue free. Because I haven't had the crashing because that was based on some other issue. So this will remove it from the tree first. Chunk 52 doesn't exist. Current is blank. Okay, so that's going to be tricky. What was I going to do? I was going to start the profiler. Yeah. I was seeing some subpar frame rate, I think. So let's see what that was. Don't escape from me. How do I like progress one frame? So I'm seeing a lot of process time. I'm seeing a lot of script process. Okay. So that is good to know. And I'm seeing this a lot. And I'm seeing this a lot. So can I make that faster? So if the chunk loader, wait, let's see, where's load nearby chunks? Yeah, if the load zone has the point local, and not chunk loader. Okay, and I'll need to fix all of Captain Redford stuff. Because he's all screwed up. Because he has his own funky pathfinding so that he can go across chunks. Do I need... You know, I'm just not going to have... So I've commented this stuff out, but there's so much noise here. So until I go through all the work of figuring out why the multi-threaded rendering doesn't work, or why it crashes intermittently, I just won't even pretend to have threading. So let's unpause. Let's resume. So there's certainly hitching, and it must be, I assume, because something is being loaded a bunch inappropriately. Ah, there we are. Hang on. Let's pause. So I'm not seeing anything. So I'm not seeing the loading. So yeah, that little hitch was just because of, or that one frame hitch was just the random thing. But I am seeing a lot of player body physics process. But alright, so I'll have to figure out what's loaded simultaneously here. And also why it seems to be so much faster. Yeah, it was faster when it wasn't the main thread, I think. Yeah, okay, so we got more of these. Lots of physics time. Lots of frame time. And even with, well, I can't rely, I just remembered, I can't really rely on this profiler to tell me anything beyond the fact that the frame rate was slow, because I just remembered one of my major optimizations was making things not call physics process, even though, oh god, like, why is it here? Why here specifically? Is it something up here? Is it loading this stuff? Is it loading? Yeah, okay, so I think, well, it's got to be either this thing or that thing. So if I get closer to this, does the performance get worse? Is it because they're both loaded at the same time? Because I don't think they can even be loaded at this. Can they be loaded at the same time? No, I think there's a chunk between them. So basically, what I'm thinking is, let's pause this. So we have a chunk that's here, which is pretty performance heavy because it's pretty big. And we have a chunk here, which inexplicably constantly has bad performance. But there's a chunk between them, and the unload zone, or the deactivate zone, is 180 meters, so there's no way that they overlap with each other. No, it's 175, which means that on either side of the mesh, there's 175 meters of buffer, which means that there should be like a gap between them of like 150 meters. Because I think the thing is, it's this and it's this. So what if I just hid them? And then we resumed. Because the place where I'm getting the bad performance is right up in here. I have no idea what this geometry is. Yeah, so here's where the garbage frame rate is. It's right at the edge of this. But it shouldn't have unloaded yet. And it shouldn't have loaded that one. And it doesn't seem rendering based. Yeah, so it's not a GPU issue, it's CPU bound. And it's just something to do with some terrible... What is it, though? Could it be that one? Wait, hang on. Is it strictly horizontal? So, like, if I go this way, then... No. So it's rendering... Yeah, okay, so it is based on the direction in which I'm looking. Why, though? So is it... What if I hid everything? So if I stop that profiling... What if I just hid everything here? Does that make it bad? Okay, so it's still... It renders horrifically at this spot. When looking in this angle. Why is the player invisible now? How did I make the player invisible? Okay, so I'm just gonna not... I'm gonna make everything visible again. And let's set or get tree scene set time 10. Is it? Yeah, it is 100% visibility culling, maybe? Because if it's not GPU bound, but it is based on the render direction, the only thing I can think is the... What specifically should I not look at? So it's bad frame rate, good frame rate. Bad frame rate, good frame rate. So it's pretty clearly the house. Well, let's double check. Bad frame rate, or good frame rate, bad frame rate. Okay. So looking at the house from here, from this position, from like this square. So bad frame rate, or good frame rate around here. And now I can't reproduce it. What exactly is it? What is it? So it's like, it's a fixed amount of time after. That's what it is. What is that, though? So from this position, hang on. Does it actually depend on position very much? No. So there's just a fixed amount of time that the performance is garbage. Let's do show debug, or set show stats true. So yeah, now I have my frame rate. Yeah, so it goes down to hell, then it goes up again. Specifically, when the house is culled, and then the culling, and then it's not culled. And it's only for a fixed amount of time. I don't understand what that means. So what, is there any errors that I can see? Update component transform. Let's clear this. Let's see if that happens again. So this might actually explain why sometimes I was getting horribly killed frame rate. So let's redo this. So, all right. Can we narrow it down specifically? I think it's just, oh no, there's something specific in here that is killing the frame rate. So it's not just like the whole house. So it's like, is it that enemy? No. But it is something in this half of the house. This is the most inexplicable. This is incomprehensible to me. And now the frame rate is just astounding. Hang on, is there like a make the game play fast button? Can I like just export it as a fast game? I need to stop this. It's 100% CPU based, but it is based on culling. And now that the enemies are alerted to me, the frame rate is just staying bad, which tells me nothing that I can understand. So what if I just look away from... What if I just... Can I get like an instant kill button? I know. Get tree.call group enemy die. That didn't do what I wanted. So that should have done something here. So yeah, there's something horrible going on. And it's gotten, my new system has made it significantly worse somehow. And I don't know how exactly that works. Is it the house? Hang on, let's just, okay. Let's save what I have. And let's just delete the entire house in here. So like all this? Yeah. Let's clear the inheritance. Just delete all of these. Okay, well the frame rate is pretty good now. That's not terribly helpful though, because I want that house. So let's do, can I just, okay. I think it could be the wall, because this is a lot of collision. And it doesn't work very well with like dense things. So it could be those, and it could be these. But I don't know why that would... Because that would make sense with the CPU, but it wouldn't make sense with the frustum culling. That's my... Because, like, this part... Like, this is not complicated geometry. Like, sure, there's overlapping stuff. But, like, this isn't terribly complicated. Is it this? Is it this? This specific thing, maybe? Because, I mean, this is sort of a weird-looking collision mesh. Like, how many polygons are in this shape? Oh, but it's a concave polygon. Why is that concave? I should have just made it convex. Oh well. Let's see if this improves anything. I don't see how it would. But I've been surprised before, and it feels intuitively... No. Well, sort of? No. Okay, so there's something very specific. Is it something inside the house that's not being frustum culled? All right, let's just delete these doors. Or delete one of them. All right. Where's the bad frame rate thing? It feels like I can... Is it just the stairs? Is it just the stairs? Because they certainly are tanking the frame rate. It certainly seems like... Well, no, because... Alright, let's just test. Let's delete... Let's replace everything. And let's delete this set of stairs. And see if that has some... This set of stairs just doesn't work with the thing, I guess. Wait. Is it? No, I don't see anything here. But then why... But the performance was bad in this area before I added the stairs, so that couldn't be it. But it certainly feels like it's something. 'Cause... No. It wasn't. Alright. Let's just narrow it down. The interior of the house. Is it any of this? So if I just delete all of the interior... Except for, like, the static body on the outside. Because I don't understand how just looking at it would make it go down to 20 FPS for several seconds, and Godot is certainly not helping me with its profiling. Because, okay, it's certainly... Okay. So it's gone. And that's a good sign. So it is something to do with the interior, probably. Let's delete these. Wait, what is Estate 2? Okay, that's just that. So let's test without the interiors. Okay, so those interiors are doing something wrong. But which interior and why? So we have like 2. We have 1, 2, and 3. What if I just deleted 3? I don't understand why this, I don't understand why just a small, like, these meshes aren't complicated, I don't think. Did I have, like, duplicate vertices or something? Okay, so 3 is not the issue. So let's delete 2. 2 is not the issue. Let's undelete both of those. Let's delete just 1. Oh wait, yeah, and now it's not operable because it can't handle like creating new things for the live debugging or whatever it is. So that seems to be the one that's killing the frame rate. But the question is, why? Wait, yeah, really why? Because this is like, it's just this mesh. Hang on. Is it really just this mesh? Let's bring it out here. It does look like, there are some weird things with it that I'm seeing now. But like, if I look over here, so like, this does not have the issue that I was seeing. But now, without that in here, this also doesn't have the issue that I was seeing of, you know, bad frame rate. So why, when I put these two together, do I suddenly get bad frame rate? Why does that, like, mega devastate the frame rate when it's together? Maybe I should make all of the interiors one collider? Because I just don't... Okay, now the frame rate's getting pretty bad. Again. Because now I'm seeing the familiar thing of the frame rate getting really bad because of those guys up there, I think. But I still don't get... Okay, yeah, now it's coming to a crawl now. Hang on, I'm going to try deleting all of the interiors again. I think what I might want to do... Okay, that certainly did not improve anything, I don't think. Maybe I need to make it just one mesh? Or one static body? Maybe that would be more efficient, I think. But I don't... Well, let's just actually check to make sure. Because I need to aggro this guy. Because this guy's the one that kills the frame rate. Okay. And it's going pretty well now. No, now it's going pretty bad. So there's just something wrong with this house. Like, I think just the exterior or something with it. I don't understand why it is the way that it is. What if I merged... Hang on. Let's put all of this back. What if I expand it all? And I'm going to close the active entities again. And I'm just going to get one static body. And I'm going to get all of the collision shapes. I guess the doors will stay the same. Maybe it's because the doors collide with the... That could be it. Maybe, yeah, maybe the doors collide with the static body and it messes stuff up. Let's try with this. Because it could be that it has, but I don't know why it would be specifically this, because there's tons of places where I have pretty active physics. Or like pretty complicated physics, so I don't know. Well, I guess this is the most dense. This is probably the most dense area in terms of enemy placement and like geometry. But it's certainly not much, so that's kind of alarming. Let's just get all these static bot. Oh, I should have done that from the beginning, but okay. So what happens if I just have every static body as one thing and it collides like that? And maybe it doesn't even collide like Mask 1. And I could make the doors collide in the same way. So does this improve performance? It certainly doesn't feel like it does. Well, I mean now, okay, I can't be too confident. Get the enemies aggroed. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this has not improved performance. So maybe I need more smaller colliders? I could try that. Okay, and I can just toss all this work. Why did I close out of... Oh well. But this doesn't... None of this actually tells me why the frustum culling was causing issues, though. Alright, let's just push this. I'm going to take 5, and I'm going to relax for a little bit. Or, I guess stretch my back or something. I just don't get what's wrong with this thing. I have a simple idea that I can do to test. I'm going to raise the music a little bit. And I'll skip that song because it repeats like 3 times. Alright. So I have a simple technique that I can do, or that I can try to see if I can do better. Basically. That's I think that pretty well describes it. Alright, file, open recent. So I can start by splitting. So I'm going to start with by material. By loose parts? Okay, so now we have a bunch of colliders. And I'm going to try to... Oh, wait. I can also do mass. Oh, wait. And this one... Hang on. Some of these should well, I mean, I guess if they are bad, this would make sense. So let's just see this in action. Because I do think I would probably need to, like, at least parent these back together a little bit. Wait, I shouldn't play with the doors. Because the doors, hang on, let's get doors. And let's hide all of them. Because those I'm not going to play with anymore. And this does mean that now I'll have to figure out something. Hey, why is this all... This isn't quite working how I wanted it to. Oh well. Let's just get all this. What is this? Oh, this is just the... Yeah, that. Oh wait, god damn it. Hang on. Did something screw up? Because these are like lower. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, so this is the estate itself. And I'm gonna do, so this should be a little bit more manageable for the thing. Maybe. But I have no idea how it actually works. Alright, so that's the exterior. And then the interior, I think... Okay, so I think everything in here is still the same material, so I'll have to figure out if it's going to be an issue. Because it, actually, it almost certainly is going to be an issue. I think. Yeah, let's hide this exterior. Huh. Where's this at? Okay. And this? Also goes. Okay. So let's try... So this is probably fine. Okay, and these are probably fine. So these are all going to be part, or children of. This. And then here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to select, let's do P by loose, well, interesting. Let's clear that seam. Mark that one. Oh, wait. So I'm going to use these to select each of these rooms separately and mark them and split them apart. And that should actually... Well, I don't know, because there's a bunch of weird geometry in here as well that I should have probably, like, worked to get rid of. Like, just a bunch of weird stuff like this. Like, what is this? Oh well. Let's just... Okay, now the house is going to be flat white, and it'll be sort of a pain to deal with, but that'll be okay. And hopefully I can figure out a way of making sure the seams don't come in. And hopefully this doesn't... Well, let's just go to... Let's just add, git add, and chunks, or let's, and then we will not commit this one. And then I can just save this. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, wait, no, I can't export it just by its own. This better work. Though the problem is, if it's raycasting, it'll still probably do a bunch of work. But alright, let's just see. The frame rate's... Okay, it recovered now. But... Okay, so it's acceptable... So this is the baseline, and now it's getting worse. Wait, there's still... Hang on. I'm still having the issue where if I... Wait, oh wait, I just realized. Chunk 052. This is not correct anymore. Hang on. This should be that, and this... Because it should just inherit from the scene, and it's not. Okay, where is 052? There we go. So now it's sort of working. So let's see if that improves anything. It did start up faster and at a faster frame rate. So is that really the problem, that they were merged together? Maybe it's because I had a bunch of them, like a bunch of meshes or materials on one mesh. So it had to do some weird splitting logic, maybe. Like when it uncalls it. But I mean, the frame rate is still pretty bad, but it's playable. Yeah, so the frame rate is still not good. But it's certainly better. And I don't know how much of that is because now I'm using just one material, and how much of that is from splitting the physics colliders. Let's try this again. Let's try to make the frame rate as bad as possible. So get all the enemies aggroed and start running around and see if it goes to hell. Okay. So I think there were two separate issues. One was the frustum culling issue, which I think is due to the splitting meshes, but I don't know why then it didn't... I don't know why it was still fine, or... Hang on, I'm trying to think of the words that I need to say. The mesh was invisible, but moving the camera to where it is was causing the frame rate to go down. but it was specifically some combination of things. Because if I deleted the interior of the mesh, or the building, it was fine. And if I moved it, it was fine. But it was only when looking at both of them at the same time that it caused some issue. But only for a few seconds. And now I'm having the other issue, which is some sort of physics collision problem. Which is that as the enemies get active, there's just too many... The collision is just too complicated for the game to handle. Specifically this guy, or these guys. Yeah, because when these guys die, the game runs fine. Wait. Hang on, is it? No. I'm not actually getting significant... Okay. So whatever problem it was, is it specifically an enemy? So is it specifically when I look at this guy? Because I don't think it is. Well, it could be. Let's look away, look towards him. Frame rate goes down. Let's go around here to make sure it's nothing else. Look away, look towards him. I don't think it's him. I think it's something that's near him. So like, yeah. Because if I do this, then the frame rate goes to shit. So good frame rate. Bad frame rate. Good frame rate. Bad frame rate. It's not this guy. And it's not the house. Because if I look at the house, it's fine. It's... Is it this thing? No. Is it this specific enemy? So good frame rate, bad frame rate. Good frame rate. Bad frame rate. I think I know what it might be. It might be because I have visibility enablers that I don't think are actually being used here. Yeah, I don't think these visibility enablers are actually good. Or I'll try that at least. But then why? I mean, I guess... Okay, so I was in range. So it's... So, okay, it must be the invisibility visibility enablers then. Because I think I already have enough logic in place where the enemies don't collide with... Or the only enemies don't activate their processing unless they have a reason to. So I think that must be... What was causing the dip in frame rate was like enabling the physics processing and like the animations and things. Because the enemies can do that on their own. Or I guess, actually, I know a better idea. It won't freeze the bodies. But otherwise it'll do that. Because I think it might be like... Because when it's coming into view, then it sets physics process enabled or something like that, maybe. When I don't need that to happen, because I have my own logic for that. Okay, and yeah, now no physics weirdness. But I don't know why. I still don't know why specifically this area. Is it maybe because there's 4 enemies in close proximity that were causing it? But then there's the other issue of, I'm pretty sure, just... Maybe now I've split the entities too far? Maybe I can join the house back together. Wait, I could just stand near the fountain and heal indefinitely. Also, I'm gonna make the laser... Hang on. So where's the gunner? A minor thing, but I want their laser to be a higher priority. So that way it renders on top of the water. I think. Yeah, there we go. And now, well, wait, no, it still doesn't. Because I'd like to be able to fight these guys on water. But okay, I think those visibility enablers were the cause of my heartache with this. Yeah, because these guys don't have visibility enablers. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense now. So I'm gonna try checking out or resetting this. So let's do oh. And that wasn't too hard to do, so I'll do this again. Because I think the frame rate is better than it was, but I don't think it's still great. So I think maybe there's a balance that I can strike. I think I can like cut, like reduce all of these into like separate rooms or something. Yeah, like make this make that like that, and that'll be fine. This one, do the same thing. And the nice part about this is I can probably simplify a lot of this. Let's get this. I guess I should probably have tested. Ah, well. I can test and then export and then test again. Okay, these are like the other things. Okay, that's fine. Then I'm gonna do... Alright, let's see if that works. So that means that now we have quite a few more things. But first off, let's just test it again with just the visibility enabler fixed. Without dealing with the other stuff. Did it not import again? Because it shouldn't be all white again, or anymore. I don't think. Alright, the frame rate is worse than it was. Hang on. Servant quarters. Okay, so now it's back to how it was. I just, let's not save that. Let's do... Git checkout chunk 52. So I'm gonna... I think... Yeah, there's nothing that I did here. I'll do this. Do not control Alt to C, because that could actually be causing issues in other places as well. So hopefully I should see my beautifully textured place yet again. There we go. And then it does take a few frames for it to, or it takes a little bit for it to load up because it has to compile those shaders and load stuff, I guess. And now, yeah, so the frame rate takes a nosedive the second those guys are active. Is that just I mean, no, it can't be just physics process, because there's tons of other places where I can just activate a bunch of those guys. And I've had more than 3 at once. Like, fighting 3 of them at once should not be causing the frame rate to go down like this. But I am seeing that doesn't work that it's now significantly worse than it was. So let's try it with just the interiors. So now, yeah, all these rooms are white inside, except for, like, whatever was considered, like, the root room. Yeah. Well, in fact, some of these might not even have root rooms anymore. Oh, yeah, because I changed the hierarchy. Okay. That's fine. Let's see if that improves the collision, because I might just have to reduce or like fix the meshes and remove all the like unnecessary triangles and stuff. Or maybe I can even make it so that it doesn't collide with the collision, or doesn't collide with the raycast or the enemies, because enemies aren't intended to be in here. Like, they're designed to lose aggression the second you set foot in there. It doesn't feel significantly better, because the frame rate is still awful. Just unacceptably slow. Yeah, I think I know an idea. Let's go to enemy, or like, I don't know. Let's just hang on. Let's reset again. And let's just make it so that it doesn't collide with any interior stuff. Because I just need to figure out what it collides with. Or what the, I'll test with just the gunner. Maybe. So these are the interiors. And then let's get the... Well, let's try these. So they don't need to collide on layer 1. But they do need to collide with the player. And let's see the player... So I also need the player laser pointer now. So what is this? Cast collision mask 3. Let's also do collision mask 6. So these will all be in layer 6 as well. So I think the way this should work is that means these don't collide, I think. Or the interior of this building does not collide with the enemies, I don't think. So hopefully that should reduce the amount of work that they have to do. It's still just not tolerable. It's still just not an acceptable frame rate. I can't even tell if it's significantly better at all. But it's like, what if I'm just gonna delete these enemies? Like, these crawlers do not do, like, they are not integral to the enjoyment of this area. Alright, let's see. Let's see what this guy's aim cast is. So he collides with 1, 2, and 3. So anything in layers 1, 2, and 3 would collide. So his stuff should not be there. And let's just put, I don't know, let's put another one of them on here. So like, let's just put 2 of them up here, so that there's a little bit of challenge still. Or, I know, 1 here. Well, no, because then it's a little bit too hard to actually do anything. They just form sort of a perimeter. There we go. And let's see how these guys fare, because it's something wrong with the crawlers and how they interact with this specific level. But maybe if I can get... So if I have all 3 of these guys aggroed, the frame rate is diving. But it's not bad, and it could just be the streaming. No, it's not yet. Okay. It's not acceptable still. Like, I would want to stop playing a game if the frame rate got this bad. But I just don't understand it. They don't even collide with it. Is it just the... I really wish the profiler would just tell me things. Because to fix this bug, this one single bug, I'll have to figure out a new way of profiling Godot. Yeah, because now the frame rate is just stuck being bad. Like, they've put themselves in a position where suddenly, like, now the game is just not like, this is just not... It's a slideshow. It's in slow motion. And it's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, let's see what the profiler has to say, at least. It keeps eating my inputs now, because the frame rate is so bad that, like, my grab isn't registering. Okay, let's see what exactly is causing the frame rate dips. Okay. Physics time, process time. Physics time is not especially high, and that's also to be expected because it's running at multiple frames. So it's like, it's calling this for 3 enemies, and it's calling it 8 times in this frame, because the last frame was so slow. But it's like, why was the frame slow? It doesn't tell me. It just tells me process time. It just tells me the frame took a long time. It's like, oh, process time. Oh, thank you for that. So where did the frame go? Where does the where's that extra like 50 milliseconds? Because it's almost certainly in the process, the physics process here. Like, what if I did... Where's shot timer? So aim, I'm pretty sure is just a cosmetic... well, no, it wouldn't be a cosmetic thing. Alright, let's see what happens if I do this. And then unpause. The frame rate is significantly worse. In fact, the frame rate is getting worse and worse. Which could be because it's remote debug now. So let's try it again. And I'll aggro all three. And now they won't be able to aim at me. So it should be easier to keep them aggroed and not like... Yeah, so this does not improve the frame rate dramatically. Oh, it's because, okay. The wind-up still causes them to do that. Alright. But I'm seeing now, I've seen no discernible improvement from this, so it's not that. It's almost certainly because it's doing a physics cast from this thing. What if... Actually, what if I just did, like, 80? Like, how big do I actually need it to be? What is the largest... Like, this... What is the radius plus width of this? So its height is 80. Radius... Okay, so this is 80 plus 40 plus 40. So that is 160. But generally, they have a lot less than that. So let's try reducing that, because maybe it's like colliding with a bunch of things, or it's like doing a really large query when it does the physics cast. The frame rate is not, well, the frame rate is better, I think. Maybe what they should do is they should have a physics cast, which is like the distance from themselves to the player times like 1.5 or something. But no, I feel like when all three of them, this doesn't feel significantly better than it did though. And now that the enemies have died, the frame rate should be improving significantly back to what it was when there's only one enemy aggroed, but it doesn't... Well, I guess it is. It's better than it was. It doesn't feel like it's as good as it should be. So let's just kill this guy. Eventually I'll get it. What do I even have? Okay, so the frame rate did improve significantly when he died. So it is 100% related to physics or physics querying. But I can't tell, like, why. Or I can't tell what actually... Hang on. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have the aim cast. If target equals target position plus 10 dot length aimcast dot length and let's do like max of that and the original of 200. But this still doesn't explain why the frame rate changes, because they're doing this cast all the time anyway. Like, they're always doing this cast, so the fact that the enemy is aggro to me shouldn't significantly improve it or worsen it. Yeah, but now that all three of them are aggroed, like, the performance is garbage. And yeah, and I'm not seeing any significant improvement from changing that spring length. So yeah, if that doesn't improve it, let's get that out of here. Because I don't want to be doing more work when I don't need to. And let's just put this down to like 160. Oh. How? So is it... So I don't think it's... So it's not one of these guys specifically. It is all three of these guys in combination kill the frame rate. And this doesn't solve the question of why the crawlers were killing it even worse. Alright, the frame rate is just intolerable. So I'll just have to figure out what to do with that later. So let's go to that's taking a lot out of me. What should I do now? I already put... Okay. Door should be visible from where the capacitor is. Fix uber shaders. I don't care. I'm not going to have the Uber shaders. What is 3 coats at a time? I don't care about that. Very basic writing to fix everything I broke. Actually, yeah, I don't care about that. Alright, this is just some... What is this? Wait, where was I even at? Oh, I was here. So I've implemented this. Sound effects and particles can hover on water. Well, duh. Pass time until dawn. And I'm not going to implement dreams. And I'm also not going to implement this thing. Teleport to like one of 3 destinations at any time. That should probably be good. Make white trees point to interesting secret areas. The areas should be decently hidden. Oh, okay. That could be fun. Let's see, I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm just gonna turn some trees for the rest of the stream toward fun little places. So like, because I have a tree here. It'll point you that way. And then it'll point you right to there. Right to this spooky little cave right in here. Then do I have 27? This one's kind of easy to see, but and let's also remove trees from some areas. So I know like chunk 88 has a tree or a couple trees in it, and they aren't useful. Or they aren't like thematic or whatever. Is 100 the other one? Yeah, this one also has a tree. Nope, it doesn't. Goodbye. So what have I even done so far? I'm just not even going to do... Well, have I improved it slightly? It makes me so mad though, because it's like it doesn't look like there is any reason at all for it to be going as slow as it is in the conditions where it's going, because I don't see anything that's changing except for the fact that it's running physics process. And like, but it's just running it for 3 things. Like if I just put, hang on, let's save this. Let's put down. Alright, let's get all those dang crawlers. Let's say hello to them. Wherever they are. Where'd they go? Like, the frame rate is lower, but it's not that low. It's not as low as it was in that other area. See, it's like the frame rate is like fine there. So it's not just the fact that they're up in the air. But what else should I do then? So let's put a tree. Pointing towards there. Oh wait, I just realized this could be... Hang on. I think this is actually part of the other neighboring chunk. Yeah, because it's just this part, and then it's, this is all like this part, I think. I'll put it in chunk 66. So I want it pointing right here. Maybe a little bit this way. Let's just teleport to 66 and see how that looks. Because this place is making me sick. Low frame rate sickens me. And I can't even... I'll have to calm down and not get figure out how to not be so angry at these low frame rates. I'll probably need to test it off stream, actually, to see what it, well, I guess again, because I keep being optimistic because the frame rate is significantly better off stream, but again, a lot of people are gonna see the game first from streams, either my streams or if somebody else streams it for something, they'll see it there. Because I do feel like more people watch streaming nowadays than actually play games. At least if my experience is anything to go on, since I spend way more time watching people stream and way more games than I play myself. So if the game performs like garbage while somebody is streaming it, that's what the game will look like. Like, because that is how people are going to see it. And also, there's just no excuse for a game that looks like this to run at to run at like 20 FPS or 10 FPS on, or even like, because it was running at like 5 FPS, honestly, I think. And it's like, that's astonishing. Whatever. I should stop focusing on it. But what else am I gonna do now? I think I'm gonna need to take like 5 minutes to figure out what else I want to do. Oh. Because Captain Redford Chunk 52 doesn't exist. So let's try, let's fix Captain Redford. Because what he's going to have to do is get himself... How does this work? Default location. What is SC? What is stat chunk? Oh, this is just a thing. Like, that's not even an error. Let's try it. I'll just teleport to him, save the game there, talk to him, do the quest again. And this hasn't really resolved my stuttering issue, so I may need to, like, figure out how to, like, stagger activating entities over multiple frames still. Like, maybe go through each of the children of the frame. I could try that. And let's just save here. Alright. So our funny dialogue. And then fine, and then he hops off, and then he does his thing. Okay, so he still navigates decently well. And eventually I need to figure out how to make sure that when the player gets to, like... Well, basically, he doesn't know where his final destination is. He just goes to the nearest, like, waypoint, and then that waypoint tells him where the next waypoint is. So I need to be able to tell him, like, okay... The player is actually ahead of you. They're not behind you, because if you get too far away, he just stops moving. I'm pretty sure. And also that, I think that area when it activates, like, has horrible performance for a few frames. chunk loader is active chunk name. Okay, so this is wrong. Is loaded. Try that again. Nope, because the second a script has a bug in Godot, the live reloader just stops working, so every single script will like go null or something. Okay, is he going to... Huh? Okay, so that's an issue. When he's in transit, I think it like bugs out. But at least he knows that he's supposed to go the right way. Actually, I'll have to review the footage because I think it might have been some sort of like fall through bug. Like, because he's going the right way. And again, the bug where when you roll jump, you draw your weapon, which I don't understand. Has node entry next. Well, what is entry next, and why do I not have it? Path manner. All right, let's just go to 52. Let's just not have these as like why do these don't even have to be in here? Well, yeah, let's just not even have these in here because the player needs to be able to navigate with these. There we go. And then I'm going to put all of these underneath all of this. I forgot to check again. Wait, can I just, oh wait, no. He's gonna be on his merry way. Yeah, like if I go all the way down to the manor ahead of him, he just won't be able to, yeah, he'll just stop there because I'm too far away from him. So he thinks that I've lagged behind. But that'll be a trick to get that, because he'll have to figure out the position of things across multiple points. Oh, and we can see that tree loads in, so we can see exactly that it is the activation of that particular scene tanks the frame rate for like a second or more. And is it really that many things at once? Because it doesn't seem like it's that bad. Okay, let's see. All right. That opens the door. Then we're in here. Then, why is it all busted now? Because, like, marvelous now to find my men. That's not even a thing. Hang on. Captain Redford. And I think he's here. Hang on, I'm just gonna exit out of this. Let's just quit this game. Okay, I see what it is. It's doing something, I think. Okay, yeah, there's some sort of malformed follow-through, I think. And also, let's get all of these zone estates out of here. Because that was the issue. Or this, yeah, this... Because it's basically doing something, and then this is for some reason true. So why would that be, actually? Because he was saying, I'm assuming he was saying this. Which was right, let's continue. You know, and then he continues his travel. And then for some reason, this otherwise is true. I think I know what it has to be. I think I did something wrong with my dialogue when I changed it. Because if the result is true, otherwise should be false. If not result, else otherwise equals false. Okay, so that's all correct. If the sequence went up, so if we were like, so basically if we were in here and then we came out, we've gone up here, regardless of how this behaves. So then this otherwise should be false. Oh. I know what it is. There's a subtle bug where I'm pretty sure this was failing because I wasn't traveling to a place. And then I was going here. And that was not working. I guess. But that should be... Otherwise equals false. If not otherwise used, otherwise equals true. Oh, this is it. Okay. Yeah, so if we went up, otherwise has to be false no matter what. Otherwise, if we've used otherwise, then it's true. Okay. Because we did check. Did we check? No. But okay. This should hopefully fix him. Alright. Where are we now? In queue load, ready, on toggled, add power. Alright. So this is because the doors are inactive. Okay, I'm just gonna move the doors from active entity to not active entity. So where are those? I put it in interaction. No, these are at the top. Oh wait, no, it's because, yeah, because these are supposed to be activated first anyway. I need like 3 different tree types that are like completely independent of each other. I need one for like the order in which scripts are executed, and then wait, why am I looking up? Oh, because the raycast. Okay. Or whatever. Marvelous. Now to find my men. He fails at his task. Let's see. And we can do go to here, print, otherwise. So for some reason, I think his dialogue or his path is failing. Traveling to. Oh wait, and it has to be not ... slash. I think. Path entry, shelf view, path passage. Where's all my paths at? Okay, so this one, I think, has to be here. This... Where are the other ones? Let's just say those are the ones that I need. Because now I think he should be a child of the chunk. The player isn't even supposed to be targeting. It's just like, goddamn. It's like, this isn't even how the... Okay, whatever. Let's just... Okay, so he's still not doing his thing. He still doesn't work. I'm seeing, like, entirely novel bugs because I changed the collision of the interior to not have... Okay, let's just fix that. Because that wasn't even fixing it. Like, that didn't even improve the performance, so I should not deal with it. So yeah, collision, none of this. It just has one. And it just has one. And what is he doing? Let's do, when he says, excellent, now time to find my men. What is his goal here? So he's traveling to path entry. I should also just change the travel to method, because originally it was going to take a string that told you the place and then just a node to, like, as a hint as to where to go, but now that node is the only thing it has. Okay, so let's do like return. Yeah, so let's just underscore it for now. Now time to find my mend. No path, no node 2 path entry. From get path. He should be a child of this node, though. Oh wait, no, because he's an active node. Uh-oh. So let's just do if get state dot no if get parent dot name equals active entities. Grandparent equals that, and then get parent for t equals global transform. Get parent dot remove child self gp add child self global transform equals t. So this means that follower NPCs will basically extract themselves from the active entities list and put themselves at the top of the chunk, which I don't know if that's actually going to be a good thing. Maybe I should do it the opposite way, where like, okay, cool. Still not working. No, that isn't correct. Where is he in here? He's in here. So this chunk's name should be active entities. Like, is it not extracting from root world active entities and then print, like, no path entry from So, no. His path isn't this. It's not this. We're extracting from there into the parent directory. Extracting to, now at. That's not the right fucking place. This isn't the same thing. gp.addChild self. What is this? So we have gotten the parent of the parent. Which should be the dynamic content node of this thing. And then once we're there, the grandparent is here. And then we aren't. Am I doing this wrong? Remove child. Node is busy setting up children. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Call deferred. Func strat. I should have not. Okay. And now I can do... Oh wait, no. How does this work? So this is on rotating map completion. Where is this node? Chunk 52 manor. Active entities. So let's replace this. Then we do that. It doesn't work. Oh, because I think I'm getting about to my limit, which is convenient because I've scheduled myself until 6 p.m. Alright, so we got our fun thing. And he just zips along. And I should tutorialize. Oh, right. This is... Right, I don't understand what this is. There's no place in the entire game where this happens. So this is exactly the bug that I was getting before. I should have checked the logs. Yeah, because now, let's see. So yeah, what is happening here? Oh my god, this is the... How is it taking up this much performance just to render this? Okay, probably the opposite. Okay, so why? So this is the most... This is an utterly inexplicable thing. So what is supposed to happen here? We're at, like... So we have investigation 1, and we have this. And then, alright, let's go in. So it's, what is this? So we're at shelf view. Is that where we're at? No, I don't think so. We're at the kitchen. So this part is not working, I don't think. I don't understand, though. How does... So is it... It can't be the key, because the key is just a thing. Like, this is not... This is nonsense. How is the... Like, how is this even possible with the setup that I have? How does it do I have a hide function somewhere? Is that what I have? I don't know, can I just do like show here? Because I've seen... I don't know how this bug... Okay, but whatever. There's always new and exotic bugs. global.getPlayer.dialogViewer.UI maybe? Get node. Okay, so that gets us that. Dot. Wait, this is useless because it's not going to be visible in the tree. Huh? Invalid object index. Invalid named index invisible for base type object null. So it deleted the dialog viewer. I do not have a dialog viewer anymore. Hang on, can I do like global.getPlayer like exit dialog? How do I get out of dialog without the dialog viewer? Oh, it's end dialog, I bet. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Start dialog, on dialog, exited. Okay. So the dialog viewer is null. That specific dialog option deletes the dialog viewer. Why does it do that? How could it possibly do that? And also the UI absolute, oh wait, no, it's called dialog/viewer. Oh. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, so I should do, okay, so I gotta reevaluate that, because I need to do get dialog viewer. Because the player has that, so it'd just be global, get player, get dialog viewer, and then I can check that. So yeah, global.get player dialog viewer dot visible dot is visible in tree. Well, of course, that's going to be useless because I need to test it here in this place with this status. But I was a little, I thought ahead of myself, so I made it so that it doesn't do that. UI dot get node dialog dot show. God fucking damn it. So I could show the dialog there. All right, let's do UI.mode. So we are in mode 3. Oh, God damn it. I forgot that's gonna... Can I do like mode before pausing? Mode before paused? Mode before pause, yeah. Present tense. 1. So before the pause, it was in this mode. So that's what's happening here. It's not an issue. So what is happening then? Is it because I exited? Am I somehow exiting without doing anything. I know. Is it possible that neither of... Okay, so if neither of these are true... let's try that. So this might have been a simpler problem than I was thinking. But I can't discredit it yet. No. Okay, so that wasn't the issue. Because it's not doing this, and it's not doing this. And it is 6, but I'll probably just not stop until I get to the bottom of this. Because I want to get to the bottom of this. Okay, so why? Why? Okay, so there's something wrong with this. Is it this specific function, or is it like... So it couldn't be the function. But then what is it? What if I just did... What if I do this? So, if there's no dialogue there, and there's just dialogue that's unconditional at the end here, oh, I'm just realizing now. Neither of those conditions are true. Okay. So the bug is actually pretty simple. It's just when dialogue. So let's go to bugs. When there is no dialogue, the dialogue viewer closes before the player. Okay. Because what's happening is it does this, so let's do otherwise here. So if we have not done that, did you find anything? And then we'll say not. Because I needed to, all right, because he's looking for this key in here. I think this is the combination. I haven't actually added anything yet. Alright. So that's good, and then we can peek out over here, and then inexplicably, despite there being literally zero precedent for it ever, inside of this room, this gun, or this gun and this gun, which do not lock onto enemies, lock onto enemies, but only when I'm inside that room. Wait, now they just do it. Hang on. What is the meaning of this? When did this change? How did this change? And the frame rate is getting so bad again. Actually, it seems like it is significantly worse with the enemies colliding with the thing or whatever it is. Okay, whatever. That's good enough for now. I'll need to fix the fix. I didn't even change the aiming code. Why did that change? So infuriating. Oh well, whatever. That'll be it for today. So what did I do? I don't feel like I did very much. Oh, I did the loading thing, and I don't know if that actually improved anything. That may just be one of those technology things that I went down. But whatever. I need to think more clearly about how the things that I do, or how the things I do are going to be in the big picture. But whatever. I did my tasks for today. And I did a little extra. So I'll see you Monday when I do something else.